Ingabo Titans from the captain. He says he wants these guys of Imena Sanctions to score less than 200 runs. And when you see the way they are playing, they are off to a good start.
Let us see what they have talked about during the first time. Are they going to maintain it? They had a bad talk on the ball. See what the end of the day what might happen.
Brilliance up there from Jasirian Zawarinda as the first over from him is a maiden. Good bowling spell there from him. 2 for none is the score after 2 overs.
That's excellent. That's excellent from the young man. If you look at this, Ivan, how these boys have been playing a lot of cricket coming from the tournament invitation they have been playing, going for the elite, from Malawi. We always say that some people have got to the last, but the boys have played a lot of cricket. I'm telling you, I don't know. I think you have been supporting and following cricket here in Rwanda, and even you have been being part of it. But the boys have been playing a lot of cricket. That's where the mental toughness will need to come in. Some of them, some of them, they have been failing, and the ABC. I think that's where sometimes you need to come in.
Well, that is a massive hit there from Bosco Twizere, and that's the first boundary of the innings. Picks that one very, very well. Plays it towards the long off area and picks the first 4 there for his side, pushing it to 6 for none after 2.1. It's a bit of sloppiness there from Nadir Mohammed. Just bowling a floater, but the shot from Twizere very good. This time that one is hit up in the air, catches the call, and the catch is taken. A bit of a leading edge there from, well, that's not Twizere, that is David Wimana. It was a bit of a leading edge there from David Wimana's blade. And Ingabo Titans get their first wicket.
That's the end of the women. David, I see on the screen walking away. Playing again is the turn. Come to the replay. The ball was straight in the line, going away of the ball across the line. That brings in Wilson coming in to bat. The man who had been away for the duty of the national team, coming in for the elite. Been trying. He's a kind of a good player. Plays a lot of cricket for the national team. Still young. He's a talented young boy. Let's see what can do after losing early wickets.
Of course, Imena Centurions is one of the teams that managed to beat Ingabo Titans in this tournament. They beat them by 36 runs on DLS, and maybe that's one of the reasons why these guys of Ingabo Titans fell out of the contention of winning the trophy. But they're in second position. Of course, Imanzi Guardians already won the trophy because they have 8 points already even before playing today's game, so meaning they cannot get off the top of the table. Wilson Nitanga there, the new man.
Yeah, Wilson have been struggling with the lands. To see working hard in the nets. Playing such a kind of a game like 50 over game that they are playing today. Clean board, Ale Shower. He went for a duck, as I have been telling you, Miss Ivan. I've been struggling with the lands. Something hard for him.
Yeah, brilliant spell there from Nadir Mohammed to make it 6 for 2. A duck there, golden duck, who will depart without putting any runs, just being knocked over in the first ball that he's faced. 6 for 1 after 2.2 overs. Brilliant start there from Ingabo Titans.
If you look at on the replay there, Nadiri continued doing a good job for the team. That on the money, no footwork, nothing applied, trying to go for back foot, and that ends the life of Wales on the wicket.
Yeah, of course, that ball was turning in very, very sharply there from Nadir Mohammed. Just couldn't block it away, and he will have to depart. But Mugisha Batin, just number 10, is the new man in for the Imena Centurions. But the cards don't look so good for them. 6-4-2.
He's a teammate to Isaiah. They play the same IPL as Chigari Cricket Club. The kind of a guy who like batting. Let us see what after excellent delivery from Nadel, who's continued to doing the job for the team. Asking the question to the batters.
Nadir Mohammed there just removing the pace of the balls, releasing the balls very, very slowly, and that will mark the end of the over. Of course, 4 runs coming off it, but Nadir Mohammed has managed to pick 2 big wickets there for Ingabo Titans, and 6-4-2 is the score after 3 overs.
Can see the discussion with the captain trying to bring back the left arm medium pace. Zawanda Shansile coming from the, I can call it Lapalis end. That's my opinion or my idea. I don't know how you call it, Mr. Ivan.
The Paris end. I just loved calling it the road end because there is a road that enters here into the Gahanga International Stadium. But of course, even Le Paris is at the same end. Even Bugesera. So I even love calling it the airport end. Many, many brilliant names. That is hit and should be a boundary. Second boundary in the innings there. Brilliant shot there from Izai Niomgabo there to get 4 runs and make it 10-2.
He said, I don't know what's happening. He's not hard communicated to the bowler. That's a weight. Wanting to attack him.
Mere Rukidza there, the captain for the Ingabo Titans, talking to his bowlers, Chancellor and Zabarinda. Of course, we are into the first power play of the game. Remember, this over game has 2 power plays. The first power play at 10. Second power play, last 10 overs. That is hit through the covers. It's running away, but there is a chase. A bit of a slow outfield. But they managed to pick up a couple. Good running between the wickets there from Mugisha Batin and Izai Niomgaba.
Just said it well. The outfield is a bit slow.
Another one there covers, but that is straight to the fielder. Should have given him a chance of a run out. But the pickup not very, very good there. And Designium manages to get another single there for his side, trying to lead in the innings, of course, as the captain, 6 of 14. Beg your pardon. That should be 8 of 15 there from Designium Gabo. We just have a bit of issues here with the scorecard that you're seeing on your screen. Projected score 158. That is indeed in the plan of Emile Lukides outside. They would love to see Imena Centurions scoring less than 200 runs. They are trying to push them into the pumps. A bit of a slower outside off. Try to swing hard, Mugisha batting, but just can't get it to his bat.
They still have more time on these batters. They've got time to make sure they can start batting longer. I hope they can show us a good party tune this morning. Wherever you are, you can pass by after having a heavy night. You pass by here, Gahanga, enjoy with Wakana and everything. Watching the cricket, enjoying yourself with the family and everyone wherever you are. Even if you are for the first service of the church, you can pass by and support cricket. Excellent delivery from the young man. Mujisha Baite, who is still on 0 after facing almost four balls.
Ngaba Titan is winning the toss and electing to bowl first in this game. The sun has been bright this morning. And some days we come here and we can't see any hills because they are sometimes covered by clouds. But this time, see everything from right here where we are seated. Balls are slower there. He goes for it. There is a loud appeal there, but the umpire Rukundo just walks away. So that will put the end to the over. We are done with 4 overs in this match, and we are remaining with 46 overs. It's a game where you need to just sit, get your cup of tea, and make sure that you watch the proceedings. Of course, this game decides who will be the second in this tournament in the men's 50 over Elite League. Ingaba Knights comes into this game seated in the second position, just behind Imanzi Guardians. Of course, the table standings, Imanzi Guardians, 5 games, 8 points. Ingaba Titans, 5 games, 5 points. Imena Centurions, 5 games, 4 points. Whereas against Defenders, sitting at the bottom of the table there with only 3 points from 5 games. Nadir Mohammed is back. His previous over was a brilliant one. He managed to pick up 2 wickets and put a difference amongst the 2 bowlers that have opened the bowling. He will come back again to bowl from the side of the hill.
He started away with the ball. Picked it well, straight over the mid wicket. I'm going to say another boundary. That's a slope. That's a poor. They call it sloppy. Sometimes they call it a poor feeling from the captain himself. That's another boundary from Isai Nyumugawa. 4 lines considered. That he can do better than that. He's still a young boy. Look at on replay. Played on back foot. Picked it well.
Yeah, the fielder they are just not putting much efforts other than there. Oh, that's the rest of man. Rekidetu is saying not known for being sloppy in the pitch, but they managed to steal a single on a shot which is played straight to him. Very, very good man. He was part of the squad which represented Rwanda in the tournament which was concluded yesterday. But of course, these guys were part of that team. Ndel Mohammed, Isai Nyomgawo, all on pitch today. It's a brilliant day of cricket. Shabat in there still with none of 6. It's a long format game where so many overs are yet remaining to come. It's a game you need to plan for every session that you play. But that is hit, and finally Mugisha Batin will get off the mark. Good spell there from Natil Mohammed. Come to an end. We are here at Gahanga 2 Stadium and 5 overs have been bowled. It's the RCA Men's Elite 50 Over League. Ingawa Knights won the toss and elected to bowl first. Rukiri is saying that I will try and make sure that he limits them to 200 runs. Come and give it a chase and make sure that he wins and finish second. That's their aspiration. Of course, Zaini Omuga was saying that they beat Ingawa Knights the first time they met them in this tournament. So should be a reason to put them under the pressure. Sixth over of the innings, Chaserian Zavarinda is back. That one will just go past the wicketkeeper, MM Chodisenge. And they will pick up a single. Byron's are indicated there by the umpire that did touch anything. But I believe Eme could have done better to and make sure that he stops that one. The brilliant man with the gloves and also known for putting some runs every time he comes out to bat. 13 of 19 is Ainium Gabo there. Zaini Gabo is the leading runs scorer in this tournament. The RCA Men's Elite 50 Over League. Nyomgabo has 223 runs from 5 innings at a strike rate of 64.54. Good figures there in this long format version of the game. That ball is just getting some movement and moving away from the batters. Good spell there from Zavarinda Chancelier. Tanzanian Zavarinda with 10 wickets, trying to look for more wickets again. That is a bit full, but not hit away. Zavarinda loves going through his overs very quickly. Last ball of the 6th over there from Chancelier. That ball will end the 6th over. 20-2 is the score after 6 overs here at Gahanga 2 Stadium. Table standing straight there on your screen. Immense Guardians, they are leading the table with 8 points. Of course, they have already won the trophy because no one can surpass the number of points they have so far gathered. Nadir is back. There. Just bowling it close. Very, very calm minds in here. Mugisha Batin and Design Mugabo. Because it's a long game. It's not a game where you need to take on everything. Going through his overs quickly there. Nadir Mohammed just bowling it close to the blade of Mugisha Batin. But Mugisha also playing with the calm mind. He knows the balls that are dropping outside off stump. Close to the stumps are not the balls to go for. This time that's bowled a bit quick. First deliveries were floaters, but this time around Nadir Mohammed tries to bowl one quick. Try and surprise the batter. Mugisha batting 1 of 13. Isaini Mugabo 13 of 24. Those balls that are turning away from the batter from Nadir Mohammed. Very, very brilliant spell from him. Dot ball there from Nadir, and that will be the end of the 7th over. Maiden over from Nadir Mohammed. He suffer bowled 4 overs, picked up 2 wickets and conceded 12 runs, and he's bowled a maiden. But after 7 overs, the score is 20 for 2 here at Gahanga 2 Stadium. Zawarida also super bowled 3 overs and gone for 7 runs. Will come to bowl from the side that Bujungo loves calling the Laparise end, but I love calling it the right end. Very, very good with his lines. He bowls left arm over the wickets for the right-handed batters. Trying to bowl those balls that move away from the batter, Nzabarinda. 10 wickets in his arsenal so far in this tournament. Good figures there for him. Bowls it very, very slowly, but outside off. That is the line. Good length there from Chancelier. Well, that is hit upish, but the catch is not taken. Could have been a big moment there. Design Yomgao manages to go with it, and they will pick up a double. Soft touch towards the gully area. They will still keep the runs coming onto the board slowly for his side. The Syrians are trying to attack that one, bowling it to the pads. Mugisha also equal to the challenge. Imanzi Guardians from the other down ground have 44 for no loss after 9.3 overs. That is ball to the pads. Loud appeal. Maybe that has pitched outside off stump. We could just look at that from the replay. Maybe it's the direction from the ball. But not out is the call from the umpire. Bit of inside edge there off the blade of Mugisha Buttons. And that will put the end to the eighth over. 23 for no loss is the score after 2 overs. Well, that is the replay there. But look at that one. Pitched outside leg, impact outside leg. Good call there from the umpire. Ali Mohammed is back from the side of the hill. Starts his fifth over with a dot ball. Good stuff there from Nadil. 2 dot balls to start the over. Of course, Nadir Mohammed also has 10 wickets in this tournament. Tries to play it towards the mid-wicket area. Is Ainiom Gavo. We're looking at the bowling charts. Hakuziyaremye Theoneste leading the charts with 13 wickets. 3 gentlemen there following him with 10 wickets. Muhammad Nadil, 10 wickets. Eric Kubwemana, 10 wickets. Chancellor Nzawenda, 10 wickets. Dot balls are flowing there. They get a free run. A bit of drama. And quality fourth row there from the field that covers. Bit of a confusion. But the batters being very cautious, and they managed to steal 2 runs. Last ball of the over. Batters just trying to take their time, make sure that their protective gears are rightly gripped. Deo Mohammed there. That's one turning into the batter. Zaini Mugabo equal to the challenge. And that will mark the end of the 9th over. Score is 25 for a loss of 2 wickets. To the RCA Men's 50 over Elite League happening here at Gahangatu Stadium, beautiful city of Kigali. Of course, Rwanda, the home of the mountain gorillas, as they love calling it, but known as the land of 1,000 hills. From wherever you are, when you're right here, you see the hills right in your frame. Last over to end the first power play, Chaseri and Zabarinda from the side of the road. It's for bowled 4 overs and he's gone for 10 runs. Starts off with one down the leg, and that will be judged wide by the umpire. The balls is bowled outside off stump have been the tight balls. Catch is the call, but catch is not taken. Two fielders there fast slips, and the wicket keeper not just getting hold onto it. Tied again there, Chancery and Zavarinda. Just putting those balls there outside off and not allowing these batters to play them freely. Good left arm seamer there. He is Zavarinda Chancelier. That will be down the leg yet and judged wide again by the umpire. I think every time Chancelier Zavarinda is seeing Mukisha Batten on strike, is trying out so many things. Because we've seen that every time Isaini Mugabe is on strike and Chancelier is bowling, he's trying to make sure that balls outside off, keep it tight. But every time Mugisha is going on to strike, Chancelier is trying out things to see if he could get some wicket, he could get a wicket here. Well, that is played to square leg area. Should be a single. And finally, Mugisha Batten will move to 2 of 21. Current run rate 2.95. It's a long format game. It's a game played in sessions. Be very, very calculative with everything you do here. Outside off stump there, tries to drive, but drives a long line. That will just pass close to his bat, Isaini Mugabo. Good bowling there from Zabarinda. Still outside off stump, still fourth stump, and it's yet another dot ball there from Chancelier. It's four ball 4.5 overs and it's gone for only 13. Good bowling there from him. But of course, we're now remaining with only delivery to complete the first power play of the game. And from here up to over number 40, Ingabo Titans will use about four fielders outside. A single there to end the over. And we have come to the end of the first power play of the game. 28 for 2 is the score after 10 overs. Adil Mohammed back ball, sixth over for him, but that's the 11th over in the game. Field will be spread a bit, and the four fielders will be outside the circle. Looking at the pitch there, cow corner, long off, and deep square leg at the fielders who are outside. He's using three at the moment. The other fielders are all inside the circle, trying to put some pressure there to the batters. Of course, using an attacking field is not being very defensive. Keep all the fielders inside and pump a bit more pressure. Some bit of appeal there, but looks like there was some gap between bat and ball. Blocked very nicely there. That is hitting the gap there by Isaini Okavo. And they will comfortably pick up a single. Make it 30. Pulls it close to the pads there. Good decision there from Nadir Mohammed, trying to make sure that he keeps those dot balls flowing. Last delivery of the 11th over. Tries to swing across. Just misses it, and that will mark the end of the 11th over. 30 for 2 is now the score after 11 overs. Of course, it's the RCA Men's Elite 50 over league. Iman's Guardians already won the trophy, but we are just down to seeing who will finish second in this tournament. Of course, Ngabo Titans is in the second position, and the Imena Centurions are in the third position. So whoever wins this game will finish second in the tournament. Zavarinda backed ball the 12th over of the game. His first 5 overs have gone for 14 runs. And now he'll be coming back again from the side of the road. Right arm, left arm seamer. Passing around the wickets there. Good bowler there he is. That one is bowled to the pads, plays it away towards short fine. A bit of drama here. Very sloppy and casual in the field in Ngabo Titans. The body language has been very low. That should have been a chance for a run out. But they don't capitalize on that chance created there. Also, wicket here would mean a bit of more pressure there to the side. But that is hit by a batting down to deep square leg. They will only take a single. They've kept getting the singles here. And they've kept the runs coming to the board. There's a loud appeal there of a caught behind. But I very firm to say that is not out. Thirty-two for 2 after 11.4. Because from the other side, where Imas Guardians is taking on in NC defenders. Imas Guardians have won the toss and opted for bat first, and the score is 74 for 1 after 14.0 overs. That is a wide. They will pick up a run. Extras are soon becoming point of concern here. Since Zavarida not being very tight. Trying out many things. Just keep it calmness and easy. Keep your line, keep it tight, and complete your spell. A bit of a slow spell outside off, and that should be another wide. Chasilians are trying to ball it to the wide line mark, but the balls are just drifting away. Well, that is played straight to square leg. Oh, loud, no call there. Last over there, Zavari. Don't rate away. And that will mark the end of the 12th over. 35-2 is now the score. Mukisha Button with 3 of 26, and Isainium Gabo has 21 of 43. Thirteenth of the game, and Muhammad Nadir is back to bowl his 7th over. He's the only bowler who's made a difference here. He's picked up the 2 wickets there that Indonesians have in this game. And he will be coming to bowl from the side of the hill. This time round, he's passing straight. He's been bowling, passing in front of the umpire. But of course, he loves bowling left arm round for the right-handed batters. Well, that is hit straight to the man at covers. Down the line for yet another extra there. Ahmed Nadir trying to bowl that ball that drifts into the batter. Sharp, sharp turn. Extra runs there given. Tries to create room. Hits it, but straight to the man at point. Zain Yomgawo, a batter who loves improvising most of the times. The moment they're just talking to the fielders who are fielding in front of the square, trying to tell them that maybe it's creating a chance. Ball something to the floater that is hit. There is a man sweeping at extra covers. They would love to get two, but no, they will only pick up a single. Brilliant work there in the deep. Good throw, good precision. Because yesterday Uganda beat Nigeria to win the second edition of the IL T20 Continent Cup right here in Kigali. That is hit straight. But there is a man at mid-off. Bishop batting 3 of 27. Trying to see that I also gets some runs for his side. A bit of a further there. It just gets the edge of the bat. Stressing towards the gully area. A single. And that will mark the end of the 13th over. 38-2 is the score after 13 overs. Ngabo Titans there taking a change in the bowling attack as the captain himself comes into the attack. Richiliza Emile will be coming in to bowl. replacing Chancelier Zabarinda from the road end. Starts with got outside off. Good spell there from Emile Rukiriza. Of course, looking at Emile's pitch, he's using three fielders outside and all the fielders are on the onside. Longo on, Kaokona, and deep square leg. Catches the call, calmness, and the catch is taken. Well, the struggles of Mugisha Batin will come to an end. Tries to hit it hard, but just can't quite connect well. Emile Rukiriza comes into the attack and gets a wicket right away. 38-for-2 is the score. The replay there right on your screen. That was dropping outside off. Played it with a turn, but just didn't get enough bat onto it. Catch taken, and the Centurions have lost yet another wicket. Yves Kusa will be the new man in there for the Imena Centurions. Good player there for Rwanda. These two batters at the crease are both part of the senior men's team for Rwanda. But of course, Yves Kusa was also part of the under-19 team that represented Rwanda in the Division 2 under-19 World Cup qualifiers that happened in the last Salam, where Rwanda just didn't manage to get a spot to Division 1. Very good man. Earlier this year, around April, he was part of the team that represented Rwanda in Uganda in an invitation tournament that had Uganda under-19, Kenya under-19, and Rwanda under-19. Hardworking man. Seen a couple of occasions here training in the nets. That man there is Kusa. Start of the over there from Emile Rukiriza. He's sofa ball 5 dots, including a wicket. Good spell there from him as a captain. Well, that is hit backwards of the square, and they will run very quickly. They throw very uncalled for, and the batters will capitalize and pick up another run. Fielding mistakes they are still coming. But that will mark the end of the 14th over, and 40-for-3 is the score after 14 overs. Big change in bowling attack there for the Ingabo Titans. Nadir Mohammed out of the attack. And from his side of the hill, he will be replaced by Martin Akayezu. Martin Akayezu he's fumbled in 5 innings and picked up 5 wickets at an economy of 5.77. Good figures there from Martin. Of course, Rwanda being a francophone country, they are French-speaking people. They love calling Martin Marite. But a very good man there he is. Bowls some pace and gets some movement there on the pitch. Will be the man to replace Nadir Mohammed from the side of the hill. Right arm over there he comes. Bowls it a bit short. Pockets of the length, but that's hit. Extra covers. Single there from Isai. Of course, Mataka is there also part of the Rwanda men's senior team. That line there outside off stump, close to the stumps. Good lane and length there from Marite. It did score 143. Doesn't look quite defendable. But that's of the pads backwards of the square, and they will run very quickly and pick up a single. Good athleticism there between these two batters. Of course, the last wicket to fall was Mugisha Batin, who departed with 4 off 30 deliveries there. A catch taken by Martin Akayezu off Emile Rukiriza's bowling. And 42 for 3 is now the scatter 14.4. Bowls it a bit full, but that will hit the pads. Go backwards of the square. Martin looked to be interested in getting that LBW, but the upper size. That is not out, and leg buys are scored. Prayer in there, Martin Akayezu. 3 runs coming off his first over. End of over number 15. What 3 for 3 is the score. The buzz that rate on your screen, of course, the most expensive over being the fourth, which has gone for 7 runs. 67 dot balls so far, 17 singles, 4 twos as Emile Rukiriza comes back to bowl from the side of the road. This first over was a very good one. Started his spell, picked up a wicket and went for only 2 runs. And now he'll be coming back again to bowl from the side of the road. Catches the ball. Oh, that will go for a maximum. Butterfingers there from Zabarinda just doesn't quite get hold on to that one. Smail is getting a chance and it's put down. Look at that one there. Try to jump up high in the air. Just didn't manage to get hold onto that catch. Should have been the fourth wicket there for the Titans. Well, that is backwards of the square. Batters are interested in getting a couple. And yes, they'll pick up 2 runs. Another created there. That's just a half chance. Another kid there keeps his smile on. And that's there. There's Kusa. And design him, we're trying to make sure that runs keep flowing there. As even Kusa gets the strike. Long on, long off, down right away. Pair of sharp turn and Wade is the call there from the umpire. Balls it a bit full, but that will be hit strike to mid wicket. Good work there from Emile Rukis, keeping it tight there. Of course, as a skip of the side, you need to put out your game and try and make sure that you don't let these batters get out with it. Just flick backwards. But a dot ball there from Emile Rukis. Just delivered complete the 16th over of the first innings of the game. RCA men's Elite 50 over league happening here. Of course, games are happening across the two grounds, Gahanga A and Gahanga B. But that will also turn in sharply and we'll go for yet another extra. Another photo there, bit of a soft touch that is racing to the boundary. Sloppiness and should be a boundary yet again. 5 runs are indicated there by the umpire Rukundo. 4 runs onto the total. Make it 59 for 3 after the first 16 overs of the game. And the umpires will call for a drinks break. Of course, it's the RCA Men's 50 over Elite League happening here in Kigali, Rwanda. Of course, Ngaba Titans has won the toss and elected to have the ball first. Imena Centurions are 59 for 3. But those are some of the replays right there on your screen. Well, that is the last replay, the boundary there that went. I remember saying not getting hold onto it. The fielder there trying to get hold onto it, but that goes away for yet another 4 runs. Ladies and gentlemen, as the umpires call for the drinks break, here from the commentary box, we'll take a short break and we'll be back when the innings resume. Well, we are done with the drinks break, and when we at the moment waiting for the drinks break, the score is 59 for 3 after 16 overs. It's Imena Centurions up against Ingabo Titans happening right here at Gahanga 2 Stadium here in Kigali, the home of the Mountain Gorillas, the city of 1,000 hills. Good place to be in. Very hospitable people right here. But Martin Akayezu will come back to ball from the side of the hill. Because the two men there for the Imena Sections, Ives Kusa and Isai Nyomugabo. Martin Akayezu first over went for only 2 runs. And now he'll be coming back again to ball on the side of the hill. It's one out off. Good lane and length. Brilliant stuff there from Marte. Into the block ball there from Zaini Umgabo. Brilliant stuff. Because Zaini Umgabo, the captain of the Imena Centurions there. Very with the bat. Seen him win some games for Rwanda in the recently concluded tournament. Well, that is hit backward of the length. Soft touch and it has some width onto it. They will pick up a single. Current run rate now 3.64. Let's score 182 runs. Good from Martin Kayezu. Just keeping it tight. It's far. Going for the 1 run is over. But the umpires will be having some bit of a chat. Looked like that one had been judged as a bouncer, but starting the height, the umpire had to recall his decision because the batter ducked down. Well, that is hit. It is bowled a bit full, hit up in the air. Should have been a no ball, but maybe the umpire judged it to be dipping in down. Last delivery of the over yet to come. Bulldozer batting chance there right on your screen as we came into this game. Isai Nyonga was leading the charts with 223 runs from 5 innings. Arekeda to Isenge 207 runs from 5 innings. Hamza Khan 189 runs from 4 innings. Oscar Manishima 128 from 5 innings. Runs have been flowing in this tournament. Mohamed Nadi will come to bowl from the side of the hill. Sorry, from the side of the road. Of course, replacing Martin. Of course, replacing Emile Rukiriza. Super Bowl 7 overs and is gone for 18 runs. Picked up 2 wickets. They will be changing ends to try and make sure that gets a wicket for his side and keep pushing the Centurions into the pumps. Good turn and bounce there from Nadir Mohammed. Brilliant stuff there from him. Nadir Mohammed still getting this ball, standing away from the batters. Good player he is. This time round, goes out onto the pads, loud appeal, but that is clearly on the side of the leg. Looks like that has hit the batter. The executor is down on the ground and calling for help from outside. Well, if rescues are there not feeling bored and he will walk the pitch, retire the hat, be coming back to ball later in the innings. After 17.5 overs, the score is 63. I beg your pardon, 62 for a loss of 3 wickets. This retired with only 5 runs. But for now, Joseph will replace him for the meantime. Last ball from Nadir Mohammed is 8th over. Left-handed option there in will be the left and right combination. Nadir to Joshua pulls it away from him, and that will be a dot ball to end the 18th over. 62 for a loss of 3 is now the score here at Gahanga 2 Stadium. Sun is bright. No signs of weather, no signs of rain today. It's indeed a beautiful day of cricket. Martin Akayesu will come back from the side of the hill. He's 4 ball 2 overs and he's gone for 4 runs. Figures you don't buy anywhere. Will be coming to ball the 19th over of the game. Well, that is hit up and over. Couple of bounces and 4 runs onto the total there. Picks up the length very nicely there. Isainium Gabo just plays it over the fielders and picks up a bound. Nice comeback there from Martin Akayesu as he gets a dotty ball. Another one there hit down to the surface, but Isainium Gabo plays it with a bounce. A nice shot there from him. We've seen Temba Bavuma, the South African, playing many of these. Isainium Gabo hits one into that area. Good stuff there from him. Good bowling there for Martin Akayesu. Bowling it outside off stump there for the left-handed batsman. Good control there from him indeed. Flicked off the pads backwards there, and they will take up a single. Of course, we've seen these fielders doing many of these fielding mistakes. Very, very uncalled for actions. But it's a good over there from Martin Akayezu. Just the delivery made him to complete that over 68 for 3 after 18.5. Figures that you don't buy anywhere. Zainium got 36 to 8. Whereas Joshua has only one of three. Last ball of the over just played down to mid wicket. That would be a dot ball to end the over. After 19 overs, 68 for 3 is the score. Nadilo Mohammed back with his ninth over and the 20th over of the game from the side of the road. Here he comes. But there with two decisions. By the end, Nadil Mohammed manages to pick up a dot. Flicked off the pads and the single there. Two batters trying to keep the scoreboard ticking, trying to keep the runs flowing. Very, very tight spell there from Nadil Mohammed. Soft touch, bit of Yesoko. They are taking a risky run. Looks like Nadil Mohammed is injured. Really, they are trying to go for a direct hit. Misses the stumps, but that hit Nadil Mohammed's leg. But the physio is running on to and make sure that the batter is just in very good shape to try and make sure that he sees continue getting some more runs here. Confirmation that Mohammed can continue bowling as he's now a little bit better. Projected score 178. Joshua with 2 of 5, whereas Isainium Gabo has 37 of 61. Atil will continue bowling Left arm around the wickets. But this time around, he'll be passing in front of the umpire. Due to Joshua. Brilliant. Work there. Getting some bounce and turn off the surface. We are done with 20 overs and the score is 72 for a loss of 3 wickets. Down to the last 30 overs of the game. As Martin Akayezu comes back to bowl. From the hillside of the ground. He's off about 3 overs and is going for 10 runs. It's the RSC Men's Elite 50 over league. Happening right here at Gahanga Stadium. Martin to his eye. Gets one turning into the batter. To the block hole. Another one there. Some bit of yes, no call. Tries to take a shot this time. Loud appeal. But not out there is the call from the umpire. That both Martin so far. Well, that is played down to third. They are running very quickly for 2 runs. Bit of sloppiness there in the pickup, and they will comfortably get a double. Good work there between Izai and Joshua. Spark kept making runs. The runs are coming in for them. Good stuff. Tries play down there, but Izai Nyomgabo will get a thinnest of edges. Brilliant work there from the wicket keeper, Chodusenge. Izai Nyomgabo will have to depart. 4th wicket there for the Ingabo Titans. Led into a false shot. That was going down the leg. Just misses it. I beg your pardon, just gets the thinnest of edges. Got the replay there. Tried to play, wipe it off his pads. Straight to the hands of the wicketkeeper, Chodusenge. 1st wicket for Martin Akayezu. 4th wicket for the Ingabo Titans. Yves Kusa, the man who's just walked off when he wasn't feeling good after receiving some treatment there out, returns back to do some more batting here for his side. Naka is there, gets yet another dotty ball. Very, very beautiful over there for him. He's so far going for 2 runs and he's picked up a wicket. His 3.5 overs have only gone for 12 runs and he has a wicket. Good stuff there from Martin. But this time around, he will give a wide. Straws are flowing. Another loud appeal there. Another catch there by the wicket keeper, and Martin Akayezu strikes again. Brilliant glove work there from Chodusenge. Brilliant bowling there from Martin Akayezu. And at this moment, Imena Centurions have lost a half of their batters. Batters here trying to play those balls backwards of the square, but thinnest of edges. Chodusenge there takes the catch. And that will be the 50th wicket for the Ingabo Titans. 75 for a loss of 5 is the score after 21 overs. New batter, Ingabire. Emile is a back to ball. That's one turning away from the batter. Balls with a smile on his face. 75 for 5 after 21.1. Now the score. Songo there from Joshua. Another one turning away. Loud appeal there. But the umpire not moved whatsoever. But clearly that was not out because even the bowler made the appeal when he saw his teammates appealing. Of course, we've seen two of these dismissals happening in this match. But this time round, a solid no call there from the umpire. That is backwards of the square. Oh, brilliant work there with the feet from Martin Akayezu. And this time round, he manages to keep it in. So that could beat him and go for a boundary, but he manages to do some good work and save his team from conceding boundary. That's ball from Emile Rukitsa's third over. Emile to Ingabire. Dot ball right away. And that will be the end of the over. Look at that one there. It was hit backwards of the square. But Nakayezu just running around it. Did some brilliant work there with the feet. Manages to keep in and save his team vital runs. Good work. But after 22 overs, the score is 78 for a loss of 5 wickets. Matnaka is back to the 23rd over of the game from the side of the hill. Starts with one to the pulse. He used that and got 2 wickets in the previous over. Just tries to maintain the same line. Good line from Martin Kaez, just still keeping it tight. making sure that it doesn't leak many runs. Bowled 4.2 overs, picked up 2 wickets, and is gone for only 14 runs. Good figures there from him. Bit of thick inside edge that just goes into the gap, and they will manage to get a single. Good running. Tries to improvise a shot there, Joshua, but just doesn't get it. Just doesn't connect quite well. Byron's there. No matter what happens, the Imena Centurions will take the runs where they come. But after 23 overs, the score is 81 for a loss of 5 wickets. Middle is about to bowl his fourth over. Last wicket fall was in Eskisa, who departed with 5 of 21, caught by Emil Jeduseng of Martin Akayezo's bowling. Emile back from the side of the road to the one which is standing away from the bat. That just passes close to the edge of the bat. Joshua trying to improvise and go for the big hit. It just doesn't connect quite well. A bit full to the blade. That is it straight to the fielder. A bit of yes, no call. Sloppiness there from the wicketkeeper. That should have been a catch. Big up, and that should have been a run out. But they will go with it. So a leg slip fielder there being introduced in place, try and some bit of pressure. Oh, that's just put down. Middle kids are using the surface very, very well. He's very, very tight with his lines. Fielders just standing close to Ingabire, putting some bit of pressure. That's outside of stump. Sharp, sharp turn. The surface has something to offer to the spinners. Great work there from Emile Kids are just using the surface, having those balls turn well. A bit of a floater, inside edge. What an over there from Emile Kids. Just one run coming off it. And 82 for 5 is now the score after 24. Martin Akayezu will come back to ball again from the side of the hill. His 5 overs have gone for 15 runs. And now there he comes. Just close to the bat. Plenty of movement from the surface. Straight to the fielder. Loud no call. Good stuff. Well, that is hit up in the air, catches the call, but that will just fall in the vacant area. Misjudgment, mistiming, and they will pick up a couple. That is played down for yet another single. Ingabire and Joshua trying to forge a partnership here. Gawanites, having won the toss, have opted to have the bat first. I beg your pardon, to have the ball first. Good work. They're trying to pile up some more pressure. They've picked up 5 wickets. That's it in the surface and played down third man. That will go yet for another single. Scoreboard has remained ticking. End of number 25, we are done with the halfway of the first innings. 86 for 5 is the score after 25 overs, and we are remaining with only 25 overs to complete the first innings of the game. Emilia is the captain for the side. Will come back ball from the side of the road. But as some bars there right on your screen, of course, the 10th over being the most expensive, going for 10 runs. 2 wickets in the second over, 2 wickets in the very first over, whereas there was a single wicket in the 14th over. Good stuff there from the Ingabo Knights. Adil Mohammed putting on the element again, going field again at the silly position. It's the only position where you stand when you trust the bowler so much. But of course, Emiruki is a very tight with his lines. But that is hit Apish, but just falls short of the fielder. Eric Niomugaba. Plenty of movement there from the middle rookies are getting that turn and bounce. Just hit to the blade. Followed so far in this over. That one will just knock him over. And that will be yet another wicket, 60th wicket. Joshua will have to depart. Middle gets his second wicket in the game. A wicket ended the 26th over, and 87 for 6 is now the score. Joshua departs after putting on 10 runs. Nice work there, stamping from Muchodisenge Eme. Look at that one there. Where are you going was the question. Clueless. Joshua will have to depart. Replay there, right on your screen. Very good angle there. Just making the umpires work very easy. But the new man, Nkurainja Eme, Martin Akaya is back with the ball. He's super bowled 6 overs, conceded 19 runs, and picked up 2 wickets. This time around, that will go down the leg for a while. But that is hit. So the man attacks, recovers. Should be in the gap and should be a boundary. Good shot there from Ingabire to give his side 4 runs. Just plays it with the pass. Soft touch there. Gets it with a bounce and manages to pick a boundary there for his side. Good work there from the batter. This time round, that just passes close to the bat. The loud appeal, not fruitful anyway. That line there from Martin Akayezu, very tight line from him. Right to the man there backwards of point. 3 consecutive dot balls there from Martin Akayezu. Brilliant comeback there. Just make sure that I keeps it a bit tight. This time around, that's hit backwards of the length. Should be yet another dot ball. 4th consecutive dot balls. Quickly wonder why Martin wasn't bowling like this. Just bowls it close to the wide line. And that should be a dotty ball. End of over number 27. Score is 92 for a loss of 6 after 27 overs. Ingabire there trying to put some runs for his side, 9 of 20. Whereas Eme Nkuraija will just be facing the first delivery. Emile Lerukidis also foulballed 5 overs, considered 19 and picked up 2 wickets, and is the captain for the Ingabo Knights. Will be the bowler there to continue bowling from the side of the road. Just get it turning inwards to the batter. Good drift there. Good work there from Emile Rukeza. Well, that is hit up in the air, catches the call, but that's hit well enough for yet a maximum. Good shot there from Eme. Look at the replay there. He just picks up the length very nicely. Gives it elevation and distance. Picks up a maximum there for his side. Stem round that's ball to the pads. Flicks it off very nicely. Another wicket there. Emile Rukiriza gets his third. Emile looked like he had started getting some groove, but Emile Rukiriza just knocks him over, clean bowled, and Emile will have to depart. Started with a promising sixth in this over. Look at that one. A very ball which was turning in very sharply. Just couldn't block it. And 98 for a loss of 7 is now the score after 27.5 overs. We're now down to the lower order batters of the EMEA sections. Runs it quite seem to flow for them. Wickets rattling in quick succession. Good spell there from Emile Rukiriza. He's fumbled 5.5 overs, picked up 3 wickets, and they conceded only 25 runs. Patrick Iradokunda, another under 19 youngster there, walks into bat. Very handy with the bat. I beg your pardon with the ball, but now he'll be supposed to get some runs. Flicks one backwards of the square. Yes, no call there between the two batters, but eventually they only settle for 1 run. Off the mark right away. Good stuff there from Patrick. Well, that will mark the end of the 28th over. 99 for a loss of 7 is the score. Chaserin Zawenda will change the bowling ends. His first 6 overs were bowled from the side of the road, but now he will go to the side of the hill. He's four bowled 6 overs and gone for 19 runs, just yet to pick up a wicket. But now there he comes to try and make sure that he gets for his side a wicket. Left arm Sima Nzabarinda there with the ball. Bowls some bit of a slower there to try and tempt Patrick into playing a false shot. Good batting there from Patrick Eradukunda. Patrick Eradukunda also part of the team that's actually visited Uganda early this year. Some appeal there, but the umpire says that was off the bat. Hits it straight to Michelle Iradukunda. One Iradukunda plays it to another Iradukunda. Similar names here in Kigali. Projected score 175, 107, 100 runs come up on the board there for the Imena Centurions. Of course, Centurions means you deal in hundreds, but the team is in struggles. They only have 100 runs in 28.4 overs, and they've so far lost 7 wickets. Ingabire trying to take his time there. Ingabire there holding his side. But that will mark the end of the over. After 29 overs, the score is 100 for a loss of 7 wickets. Mohamed Nadir will come to his last over in the innings. He's bowled 9, picked up 2 wickets, and he's gone for 23 runs. Gets it turning into the batter. Brilliant work there from Nadir. Very, very good at using the surface. Nadir to Patrick. Oh, look at the field setting there. 3 slips in place. All the fielders are standing right close to Patrick. Put a little bit of pressure. Actually, all the fielders are fielding inside the 30 yards at this moment when Patrick is on strike. Work there from Nadir yet again. Well, that was close, just close to his bat. Dil Mohammed just can't believe that delivery couldn't give him a wicket. Hands one in. Five dots there from Nadir Mohammed with only delivery to complete his 10 over spell allotted to him in this 50-over match. And that will also mark the end of the 30th over of the game. Into the block hole. Patrick Iradokonda. End of the over. End of Nadir's 10-over spell. 100 for 7 is the score after 30 overs. Two maiden is there from Mohammad Nadir. Brilliant stuff. But we are done with 30 overs and we are remaining with 30 overs to complete the first innings of the game. Emilio Rupiza will now ball from the hill end. His first 6 overs were bowled from the side of the road, but now he will change bowling ends. Mira getting that turn and bounce, not giving the batter room. Very, very brilliant there from Emil. Bit of a slower there, bit of a floater, sorry. 3 consecutive dots there from Ruchiriza. That will knock him over, and that will be another wicket there for Emile Rukiriza. He gets his fourth. Brilliant bowling there from Emile. Gabiro will have to depart. Imena Centurions lose their 8th. Runs are quite not coming, and the wickets are rattling. Bowling well and trying to add some more pressure. Look at that one. Just pulls it outside off. Turns in. Beaten completely. Eighth wicket. And Eme will have to depart. Henry Olivier Revero. A twin brother to a man called Rindiro, will now be the new batter. Miller Lukiza there, just remaining with the deliberate to complete. A wicket maiden over. Could even be a double wicket maiden over if Revero just gets beaten by the turn. But look at the field. Two fielders outside the circle on the onside. Gets one turning in. Oh, that will just go down the leg for a wide. Sharp turn there from Emile Lukiza. But he's brilliant. He's bowled brilliantly well in this match. Just a bit of inside edge. That's running to square leg area. Rebel will get off the mark. And the 31st over will come to an end. 102 for 8 is now the score after 31 overs. Projected score 165 runs as Eric Niyomugaba comes to drop some darts. That is... Oh, there's some bit of movement there from the batter. So the umpire says that was in his reach. Loves bowling with his shades on. Bit of a flat. Ouch. Chances put down by the wicket keeper. But Eric will put off his shades to see where his darts are dropping. Floater there just to the pads. Good work there. Just going through his action very, very quickly. Tries to hit it hard, but that's it up in the air. Catch is taken, and Revero Henry Olivier will have to depart. Imena Centurions are now for 9. Wickets are now falling in quick succession at the back end of the innings. Just one wicket remaining to complete the first innings of this game. Replay there on your screen, just some bit of floater Rebelo thought it was the ball for the hitting, but just did get quite enough bat onto it. Pops it up in the air, and Emile Rukiriza completes a beautiful catch. 102 for 9 is now the score after 31.5. Of course, the expectation there from the captain for the Imena Centurions, Isai Nyomgabo, was to see his team batting for all the 50 overs. But as the things look now, should be very, very far from being a possibility. But Mpano Desire will be the last man to come out of the dugout for the Imena Centurions. Place that one downtown, and you'll get off the mark right away. Because the Cecilia Fielder introduced in there, try and make sure that they add some more pressure to the batters. But the 32nd over comes to an end. That's man to depart, Rebelo Henry Olivier with 1 off 6. 103 for a loss of 9 is now the score after 32 overs. Of course, the partnerships there right on your screen. Isaiah Mugabo and Mugisha Batin forged a long partnership of 32 off 65. Isaiah and Chusa 24 off 27. But the rest of the partnerships didn't last long. Emilia Rokiza will come to ball again from the side of the hill. Look at that. 2 fielders outside the circle, while the other fielders are all inside. Try and pump a little bit more pressure there to the batter. Good stuff. Emilia bowls it quick. Oh, it was going down the leg, but a wide is called there by the umpire. That is hit up in the air, catches the call, but that will go all the way for 4 runs. Good shot there from Desai. Look at that replay there. Bit of a floater, gets down to one knee, hits it, and hits it well. Catches the call, catch is taken. Meradukunda making it look very, very easy. And that will mark at the end of the first innings of the game. It's the RSC Yemenis 50 over Elite League. Imena Centurions up against Ingabo Knights. Look at the replay there right on your screen. Get some bit of edge, and Eradokunda Mishe took the catch to end the first innings of the game. But in this game, Ingabo Knights won the toss and elected to have the ball first. The entire innings, they have been all over these batters of Imena Centurions. The batting card there right on your screen is Ainiom Gabo, of course, the captain leading up front. Managed to score 39 runs off 65 at a strike rate of 60. But the rest of the other batters, only Joshua managed to get double figures with 10 off 23. Rest of the batters there with the single digits. 23 extras gifted away. Very, very expensive there for my liking. But 108 all out in 32.2 overs. Bowling cards there right on your screen. Emile Rukidis are there. 5-wicket haul for him. He's an economy of 4.50. And in his 7.2 overs, he's gone for only 33 runs. Mohamed Nadil and Martin Akayezu got 2 wickets each, pumping more pressure and collecting these wickets very, very quickly. Eric Niyomgaba, the most economic among all the bowlers, he bowled one over. That one over went for 1 run and he managed to pick up a wicket. But the first innings have come to an end as the Imena Centurions managed to put on only 180 runs all out in 32.2 overs. Ladies and gentlemen, we take a short break right here at Gahanga B Stadium. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi, and I'll be back for the second innings of the match.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Looking back to make sure that we commence the second innings of the game. It's the RC Men's 50 over Elite League happening here at the Gahanga 2 Stadium. But as we return for the second innings, there are some bit of overcast conditions here at the pitch. Of course, it's Imena Centurions up against Ingabo Titans, and this is the final day of the RCA Men's Elite 50 Over League. This game decides who finishes second in this league. We saw Ingabo Titans winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Bowled brilliantly well, managing to limit Imena Centurions only 180 runs all out in 32.2 overs. We are back for the chase. Of course, Emile Rukiri is leading his side there very, very well. He managed to pick up 5 wickets, whereas Nadir Mohammed got 2 wickets in his name. Martin Akayezu got 2 wickets as well, and 1 wicket went into the name of Eric Nyomgawa. Here we are for the chase. Ingabo Knights, I beg your pardon, Ingabo Titans will need only 109 runs in 50 overs if they are to win this game. Of course, in Rwanda, there is another team called Ingabo Knights, but it's a women's team in the Women's Elite League. Should be something he has said quite often. But here we are for the chase. 2 men coming to make sure that they start the proceedings right here at the Gahanga 2 Stadium. Beautiful city of Kigali, the city of 1,000 hills, the home of the mountain gorillas. Here we are for this beautiful chase. All did half of the work in the first innings. But not forgetting that the first time these two teams met, Imena Centurions managed to beat Ingabo Titans, of course, winning on DLS. Could we get the same drama? Maybe yes, maybe no. But Rebero Henry Olivier is the opening bowler there. First ball, bit of a leading edge. Brilliant start there from Rebero. Rebero Eric is a twin. He has a brother called Rendero. Surprisingly, his brother bowls spin, but Rebero there with some pace. Second ball there of the over. Just doesn't bowl it. But Patrick Rukundo Inyamimbwa there right on strike alongside Emile Munyampirwa, the wicketkeeper batter, also right there as we proceed with the second innings of the game. That one is into the block hole. Brilliant start. 2 dots already from Reviro. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi. But I have a man, technical director for the Rwanda Cricket Association, served as the head coach for that side. Right here with me, John Libuth. Welcome to the comms.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Ivan. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, good start with the ball, and it's much needed if they're going to get themselves back into this competition. Potential run out already. Oof. Safely home. Confusion in the field, though. Poor calling between the two batters.
Very, very uncalled for. You don't need to take these risk runs because it's a 50-over game. So many overs yet to play.
Absolutely. The last thing they can afford to do is let the fielding side back into this with a few wickets. Any kind of platform you feel here from these openers can put this game to bed relatively quickly.
Yeah, using an attacking field, some more pressure there to the batters and see how it goes.
The only way I think they're going to have to bowl them out, as you can see from the equation. 2.2 runs and over needed, so I don't think overs and run rate will come into it. Any chance they have, it will have to be to take wickets and keep them under that 109 target.
But that's a good start there from Rebelo Henry. 3 dot balls already in the over. Brilliant start. We saw in the first innings that the Ingabo Titans were very generous, giving out 33 extras.
That's some effort, that, in a score of just over 100. And speaking of extras, and there's the first one of this innings, gets the innings underway. Falling away to the offside there, the bowler Henry just pushes that down the leg side. They got on the board. Yeah, I've been otherwise engaged this morning. I was watching the Women's Division 2 down at IPRC, my team 2, Jazzy. Glad to report that they finished third in that division, so the final will be on now. So, watched a game of women's cricket this morning. Fantastic now to come up and watch the men's in the 50 overs. Another busy day of cricket here in Rwanda.
Yeah, but for the past couple of weeks, Rwanda has been so busy with the tournament. We've seen this elite moving. Kenya came and visited Rwanda women. An invitation emerging, the ILT20 continent, plenty of cricket in Rwanda.
You have a better memory than me. I can't even remember all of those. Absolutely. All I know is there's certainly been a lot of cricket. So, yeah, there can be no complaints from the cricket fans. They've had plenty to watch and some good games in and amongst as well. Unfortunately, for the time of year, mainly the rain has stayed away. Few interruptions, but yeah, we got through most of those tournaments pretty well.
Good line and length there from Henry, with the exception that way that went down the leg. He's trying to bowl it tight, stump to stump, and that's the way to go.
Yeah, good start. Nice tight bowling, just back of that length, isn't it? Not giving him any width. And I think that has to be the right ploy. Got to target the stumps, as we say. Dismissal is going to be crucial. 2 slips are waiting. Tries a bit of a slow ball on that occasion. You can see again from the camera angle there, was falling away though. And this time pushes that wide of the offside and another wide. Another run to the scoreboard. The old classic bowlers. It wasn't my mistake. It was the footmarks there. Just giving it a quick looking at. Can't imagine he can have slipped. It's pretty dry out there again.
Yeah, of course, with 2 slips in place, trying to bowl outside off stump could be the plan. Maybe an edge could come into play and you could easily pick up a wicket.
Yeah, we saw from that last one a little bit of shape away, even though he pushed it well wide. So and there is a chance, but no gully in place, which is they now might be ruining. So that's just chipped away. No real control from the batter. Thick outside edge. And runs away for 4 runs down to the third man boundary. See here, 2 slips in place. Just a little bit of extra bounce on that occasion, but no slip could get to that one. Probably would have gone between slip and a gully. The batter gets a little bit lucky and gets himself off the mark with a boundary.
Well, that will mark the end of the first over. And 6 for none is now the score. Defending such a score, you'll need to get wickets. You'll need to make sure that you get wickets and keep these batters into pressure. That's the only way you can chance yourself.
We know these white balls don't swing and move around for too long either. So again, yeah, got a small target. Got to be really attacking here. You would say their only chance is to pick up sort of 3 or 4 quick wickets with this new ball. So again, 2 slips in place. Second slip doing the classic now, just sliding slightly wider after that one going away to the right hand. The previous over. You always try to cover all of those gaps in the slips, but you never can do. Little confusion over which ball we were using there, but umpires have sorted that out.
A new ball on every end there with the umpires.
Yeah, nearly forgetting. Coming straight out of 20 over cricket, easily to do. Yeah, got it sorted quickly. Starts with a slow bouncer, but yeah, given wide overhead height, I think that one.
Yeah, he's very good there. Irakunda Patrick, part of the under-19 setup. visited Uganda in April. He was in the qualifiers in Dar es Salaam. Very, very good bowler there he is.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of him in the nets recently here at Gahanga. Very impressed with his action. I think there's a lot to like. Generates quite a lot of pace from a short run-up, but too short on that occasion. And that's swiveled away nicely and put away to the boundary for 4.
Just needs to work on his ball control. Eliminate those loose balls, but look at that one there. Too short, and he picks it up very, very nicely.
Yeah, following on from the first delivery, way too short. We've got a little glimpse of that side on action though. There's a lot to like in that ball in action. Not a tall man, so you'd expect him to be quite skiddy. But I think all the basics are in place, and hopefully he's another one we can just keep getting better and better. And again, nice to see a left armer.
Yeah, but of course, Patrick Iradukunda, very, very young, still rising through the ranks. Managed well, should be one for the future. Should be the maybe future Inyanse Nirenganya.
Yeah, certainly Ignace has a lot of that workload as the left hand quick with Chancelier there in the wings as well. But we're not blessed all round in this country with lots of left-handers at the moment. It seems the hunt continues. None of our top 6 really left-handed batters, so yeah, we need to scour the countryside and try and find someone. Speaking of finding something, I'm just looking at the comms box. He's high up on the banking trying to find that ball, so we're going to have a spare. Who's got that one now? Short break in play.
Well, of course, now Rwanda right on the good course, seeing development in grassroots in the different regions, Western Province, Eastern Province, and that's really the way to go. That's the only way you could get these left-handers come on board.
Absolutely, I think we've recognised the cupboards bare in Kigali anyway. It's not for the lack of looking. So, yep, one of my big jobs, along with Landry, get out into the country, see what talent we can find out there, and give them the opportunity to play the game. Another short delivery. I think he's just collected the batter a little bit there. He's having a little walk out to square leg. I don't know if it was in the ribs or just below, but looks no serious damage done, just taking a moment. Better length on that occasion, but wonderfully punched through the covers. Chases on, just dragged in front of that. Easy 2 runs to the total.
Played with a lot of precision, just through the covers, and a couple there. Brilliant work there. So that Radkunda Patrick is now trying to make sure that he gets his line. Just took some bit without coming through.
I just think as a fast ball with that new ball, you shouldn't worry too much about being driven through the covers, driven straight. Get the ball up, give it a chance to do whatever it will do. It's the short ball that far too often gets punished, very hard to set a field for. So I think, yeah, as an opening ball, he should never be too afraid to be driven down the ground.
"96 in 290 balls is the equation at the moment.
Be a very relaxing time for these batters after all the frenetic T20 to see a scorecard like that. You just think these batters just should enjoy themselves. No need to even look to attack the ball. Just play every ball on its merit. The runs will come. Should just be a nice day at the office for these batters.
Last delivery of the over, 13 for none after 1.5 runs have seemed flowing. But Patrick Iradukunda to Emile for the last, well, that is ball down the leg and should be another extra.
Yeah, another wide, but encouraged to see a little bit of swing on that occasion. Starting down the leg side and swinging further, but one thing we didn't see a lot of in the ILT20 with all those, great international players wasn't huge amounts of swing around.
Could be the surface.
The surface, the air, the ball, the mysteries of swing.
The wind.
Yeah, the wind. Another wide pushed outside off stump. We have a lot of talk in the UK. If you buy the coast, it depends where the tide is, where the sea is, whether the ball swings. There's many myths and stories. I don't know if anybody's actually got the full science of that, but yeah, certainly very little swings out here. But
Surprisingly, there has been a cold breeze for all the days of the IL, but the swing on the ball wasn't visible anyway.
Yeah, you do think this top pitch here at Gahanga B should get a bit more. It's more crossing to the wind.
I think because of the altitude, well, that's some chance for a run out, but not taken. Maybe it's because of the altitude, because when you look at the Gahanga B, it's a bit raised compared to the
Yeah, it
Gahanga A, which is down.
just gets that little bit more breeze up here, doesn't it? But yeah, been so little swing. I don't know. Always makes the game a bit more interesting. I think with a new ball, if you get a few overs of swing. One of my big gripes with white ball cricket, really. I don't think anybody's ever been able to explain why the white ball doesn't swing as much as a red ball, but it certainly doesn't.
Surprisingly, they said the pink ball swings even more.
The pink one hoops all over the place, absolutely.
16 for 9 after 12 hours is now the score. Of course, in Brisbane, the second test between Australia is India. Australia and India is on. Australia already has 400 runs with the 2 centuries, and match day 2 first innings
Yeah.
should be an interesting contest.
Travis had another century, I believe, some player.
Yeah, Mitchell Marsh also coming to the, I beg your pardon, Steven Smith also coming to the party.
He was due a few runs. Little inside edge there, but no harm done. And I didn't really see the scorecard, but I think England are struggling overnight as well. I think against New Zealand.
England were bowled out for, is it 100 and
140-ish, was it? Something like that.
should be 137.
Keen not to really mention that, but just to start the batting team we're looking for here, as we say, chasing a small total. Don't let them open the door with early wickets. 16 on the board already. Good areas again there from Henry. Again, just a little bit of shape away, just offering at least today.
That's one of the things that these elite tournaments offer. Because you get all your cream, all your players, and make sure that they play against and amongst each other. Very, very brilliant to see.
Yeah, I think it's really good for Rwandan cricket. I think there's lots of good stuff obviously happens in the domestic leagues as well, but there's a bit more of a mixed bags of ability in the domestic leagues. Lovely shot there that's flashed away through the covers and gone like a rocket out to the cover boundary. Yeah, lots of good stuff in our domestic leagues, but again, there's still a much more mixed bag of cricketers in that. Different backgrounds, not everybody available to play for Rwanda, so a bit of social cricket in there as well, which is fine. You need all the formats you can get, but really good here when we can have best versus best. And
of course, what happened is in the league is that owners of clubs like Lee, both with these 2 jerseys, would come with ambitions of winning. Could even foreign players coming from the UK to make sure they do whatever it takes to win the league.
No, we've a strict policy for our 2 Jazzy team. You've got to come from Huye in the south. So that's the point of that. And again, for us, it's just a fantastic opportunity to give young boys and girls who wouldn't normally get the chance to play league cricket the opportunity to come up here and test their skills up in Kigali. So something we're keen to grow with other regions, and I think it's exciting that other regions are ready now to provide teams. You look at Ramagana, some female teams. You got Sanzi bringing some cricketers on board, Mahanga Zebras. So yeah, the more we can increase that reach, the better it will be for everybody.
Of course, that's very, very good for the development, growing with every step.
Another one attempted to be cut away, but this time not getting on top of the ball. It was an interesting piece of fielding the first time. He went with his feet, this time into the chest. Cut powerfully, but cut straight to the cover fielder. And the first wicket goes down here. 20 for 1. Emil falls. Feel a bit disappointed with that. Latched onto that short ball pretty well, but hit it directly at the fielder.
Well, brilliant tech there. Very, very calm on that occasion there. Take that catch. Came a bit quick off the blade, but I managed to get hold onto it. 20 for 1 is now the score, but that's the replay rate on your screen. A bit of a short ball. The choice of shot was good, but also the fielding very, very brilliant.
Got to be disappointed as a batter. It was certainly there for that cut shot. Just a bit in between. Could have gone over or under. Did neither. Just slapped it flat in the end, straight to cover. And yeah, I'll be disappointed to have given that away after getting off to a good start.
Orikide Tuisenge, the Rastaman, is the new batter in there for the Ingabo Titans. Saw him batting very, very well for Rwanda during the recently concluded IL. Should be important to see how he takes on the action today.
Yeah, got off to a few starts in that ILT20, didn't kick into any big scores really, but at times showed his quality. Couple of ferocious sixes at a good time in that win over Nigeria, which was good to see, but just feeling all formats of the game, we wanted to just bat that bit longer. Of all the Rwandese players, he's the man who, when he's on form, finds it the easiest to clear all of the boundaries, but I'm sure he just gives himself often opportunity to stay in long enough to do that.
Last ball of the over there from Reviro, but the last wicket to fall was Emile Munyampiriwa. 11 off 11. A good catch there by Joshua off Reviro's bowling. Brilliant stuff.
Excellent start there, first up at Hockey Day. Asking good questions, but Hockey Day sensibly just defends that one down. End of the over, 20 for 1 after 3. So the breakthrough has been made. Can they capitalise and keep on picking up wickets?
The equation doesn't say yes.
No, the least important equation you could ever put on a screen. That's not going to be the issue, isn't it? The 89 from the 282. It's going to have to be those 9 wickets.
Yeah, but from the other ground where Immense Guardians is taking on Ingenzi Defenders. Immense Guardians won the toss and elected to bat first, and they have 288 for 8 in 45.3.
Yeah, I had a
2
quick
half
look,
centuries.
had a quick look at the scoreboard as I came in. Who's got the runs down there? I didn't get much chance to have a look.
Well, Chris Yusuf Namhuranya with the 51 of 36. Christian Benihire 69 of 44. Oscar Manishimo with the 43 of 40 knock. Hamza Khan 33 of 44. Many contributions in there.
Yeah. 2 very different games then. A high scoring affair down on pitch 1 and a low scoring one here on pitch 2.
Looks like the people who are playing up want to finish up the business and go watch what's happening down.
Yeah, looks like I've picked the wrong game to come to. I should have snuck past the commentary box and gone down to ground A and had a look there. But no, they always say often the low scoring affairs can often provide the greatest entertainment. So we will see. And I think right idea here, rotating the bowling. They can't afford to let anything slip. So Joshua coming into the attack. We'll see spin for the first time in this innings.
Yeah, but this could have been a good option of game because whoever wins here will finish second in the table standings. And of course, down number 1 playing the bottom placed team could think it's a big score in the first innings, but you never know what could happen in the second innings.
See Joshua here. It's an interesting action. The old touch of Sikandar Razas hiding it behind the back. I'm still never sure whether he's a leg spinner, an off spinner, a slow bowler. Not sure he is. I think we genuinely call that an attempted leg break. Ball's a bit of a mixed bag, but can be very effective.
The leading run is the leading wicket taker for the Imena Sections, 9 wickets on average. His average is a bit expensive, 14.11, but those wickets put a difference for his side.
Yeah, going to need a few here.
Of course, coming to today, Yoneste Hakuziyaremi was the leading wickets taker in the tournament with 13 in 4 innings.
See, there is the mix-up, genuine off-break on that occasion. First up to Hockey Day. A little bit of turn and bounce from that one as well.
Well, Dokide didn't look to be switched on when you look at the way he fielded in the first innings, the body language, if you saw him before the game. But this time round, manages to go hard for that one, pass deep mid wicket, picks up a boundary.
Will be interesting to see how he goes about this. As you say, they're coming off the back of a lot of cricket. It's kind of one more game here before the break. Short total. Will he have the patience to dig in, or is he just going to try and get this over with quickly? As we say, certainly got the power. Obviously here in the power play as well, plenty of gaps in the outfield, so I think he will be attacking.
Good stuff there from Joshua. His first over goes for only 5 runs. And after 4 overs, 25 for 1 is the score. Looks like now spin will be the way to go. Another spinner comes to his run up, but the most expensive over has been the second so far in the game, which has gone for 10 runs.
Right idea for me by the captain, though, making the changes. Got to try things. Rotating, keep trying something new. Don't let this game just drift away.
And of course, it looks easier to score from pace bowlers because the ball is coming quick to the bat. Every time you're giving it that time, the floaters, they give you a chance to create wickets.
As we said, lots of cricket's been going on here in Rwanda. These pitches have seen a lot of action as well, so they're pretty worn, pretty tired and ready for a rest. So, yeah, you'd expect a bit of indifferent bounce and some turn.
Yves Kusa, another interesting player, as part of the under-19 team, will now come to bowl. That is well wide, just not close to the batter anyway.
Yeah, 19s last year. Made his senior debut this year, so made a little bit of noise in the national team as well. Another good, promising all-rounder. He's created a half chance there. Difficult one going over the fielder. Couldn't get a hand on that. Difficult one over the shoulder. But not the greatest attempt, it has to be said, in the field. A bit lax, just to see there from the... Not easy, skewed away off the face, but yeah, lost sight of that totally. Not great technique as he's trying to take that one. Difficult over the shoulder, but got to find a way to keep your eye on the ball somehow.
Yeah, not an easy catch to take when you're running backwards. Just fails to take it on that occasion. He's bowling is giving that ball a lot of time in the air, Yves Kusa. I think that's a brilliant plan for him.
Yeah, I think give it all a chance to turn on here, as we say. I'm not sure quite what's going on there. So just walks away, called a dead ball.
Trying to rush the batter.
It was certainly a late decision from the batter to remove himself from the crease, but umpire says dead ball and we'll go again.
The two fielders outside will all be on the one side of the pitch. Try and make sure that they get hold onto those chances.
Yeah, it's moving that fielder away from the business area after that attempted catch. So just giving him the walk of shame out onto the boundary edge. It was a difficult chance, a bit harsh on him, that one, I think. And that one's again floated outside the off stump, but dragged out to long on, but fielder is there, so just one run.
spin trying to dry up the runs, trying to keep those lines tight and tidy. Brilliant decision there from the captain, Zaini Omugabo.
Yeah, two similar type bowlers on as well, aren't they? Going a bit.
Of course, we saw spinner getting 5 wickets in the first innings of the game. Emile Rukil is a brilliant spell from him. And of course, another spinner, Eric Nyomugaba, was the most economical. Bowled one over, picked up a wicket, and it only went for 1 run. So it should be a pitch where you should be giving your spinners more chance to try and bowl.
Yeah, definitely the way to go on here. Difficult to score against. Still never easy being a spinner in the power play, though. Not many fielders out. Boundary riding, as you say, both of them. We've got a deep square and a deep long on, so there's lots of gaps out in the infield. Must be a temptation for these batters to take it on. This one just clipped round the corner for a single. End of the 5th over, 31 for 1.
The two batters in there, Orkidetwi Singh comes into this game with 207 runs from 5 innings at a strike rate of 88.46. Whereas his batting partner only 11 runs in 3 innings.
Good strike rate, nicely reverse sweep there, no one out there, hasn't got hold of it totally, but got it nice and fine. Comfortable 2 runs.
Trying to improvise quite early in the match.
Played that very nicely though, kept his balance really well, didn't try and overhit that. Plenty of bat on it, 2 easy runs. This time falling away. Falling away. This time falling away from the crease. Going for that cut shot. Looking for the big shot there, a bit more air, a bit more flight. But just dragged into the leg side, no real timing. Even more flight on offer to dig that one out.
Because trying to bowl those juicy balls and tempt the batters to leave them up in the air, maybe you could create some chances. He's bowled. Now that is up in the air, chance for a catch. Sloppiness at long on, and that will go all the way for 4 runs.
Yeah, you called it there, absolutely, Joshua. Recognising, tossing another one up in the air. And that really should be taken. And it's, well, that lamp post might be doing the fielder a big favour there. We couldn't see that go between his legs on that replay. So, but yeah, very ordinary piece of fielding. That should have been a comfortable takeout there at long on. Again, certainly can't afford to be making these mistakes with this small total. 2 chances now in the air that have not been taken.
Yeah, of course, in defending a small score, you need to get hold onto those chances. But on this occasion, the Centurions don't look like that's a different angle for that catch which was put down.
Yeah, very, very sloppy. Gets in no sort of position to take that. Still really on the move. Should have been nicely settled under that one. Comfortable catch it should have been. But away it goes for another boundary. And 6 overs gone, 37 for 1.
Kisa backed ball from the road end. His first over went for 6. Will now continue bowling again. Young promising man. Again with the ball. It's a bit wide on this occasion, but just played straight to point fielder.
And there is Okide showing his power, slightly fuller on that occasion. And he just helps that straight over. Wide-ish long on for a huge 6. I'll see, not a huge amount wrong with that ball. Just a touch full perhaps, but Okide deciding if it's up, it's off. And that's gone a long, long way down onto the ground there.
Known for power hitting, Orekidetu Isenge just reminds us that he can still go for that type of shots. The plan was good there from Ives, ball a floater. But this time around, he just bowled it very, very full. Look at that one.
Tempter again this time. Wider this time. Okide still trying to pull that across.
Also, Orchid is very, very powerful on the onside. So keep him
Absolutely.
playing on the offside and make sure that you dry up his run scoring opportunities.
I think he shadowed the correct shot shortly afterwards there. There's nobody out protecting the offside boundary, but still tried to drag that from way outside off to leg side. Clever bowling though.
Very, very fond of batters playing wrong shots and shaping the right ones.
A glorious lofted cover drive after the miss. Good bowling this from Chuse though. Not afraid to keeping throwing it up there after being hit for that big 6. Quite an unusual bowler really, Chuse. Him and Joshua really kind of pushing them more out the front of the hand than sort of traditional leg spin or off spin. Allows you to kind of turn it both ways, but I guess kind of restricts how much you can turn it both ways.
Yeah, but that's why we have the Elite League. This is where the development team and the high performance team comes in to and make sure that maybe they guide these two young men on what they could do better, and maybe that could be fruitful for Rwanda.
There's a lot to like. It's just quite unusual. I think it's, again, a bit of a modern trend, this, just kind of pushing it more front of the hand. Some more subtle variations rather than trying to really turn it a long, long way.
What can happen is sometimes is players kind of craft their art. You never know what is bowling, but they kind of keep taking wickets.
All about finding a way, yeah, nothing wrong with it for me. Just work out what works best for you, what works comfortable for you. And then, as you say, it's the high performance. Everybody's job now to then work out how you get the best out of that and keep refining, that natural talent.
Joshua comes back down to one knee there, but just plays it backwards of the square for a single.
I think Okide set his stall out now. He's not going to be hanging around. What have we got? 15 minutes before lunch. It'd be a big ask for him to wrap that up before lunch, but certainly trying.
They really poised well. Another floater, but full on this occasion, and this man says thank you. Sends that one to deep mid wicket for another boundary.
Poor ball on that occasion. Got everything it deserved. It just floated full stop and acres of space out of that mid wicket boundary.
Sonadil opening the bowling in the first innings. That should be the line there from Joshua trying to put the balls outside off stump.
Another tempter there, really floated up outside the off. Sensibly left alone on that occasion.
Nice choice of shot. Just plays it up and over. Beats all the fielders on the offside. And another boundary there for the Ingabo Titans. 50 runs up there already. But look at the replay there. Created some room, got down to one knee and managed to cut it away. Nice looking shot.
Goes for one shot too many again. Joshua staying brave, tossing it up there. Straighter this time. Plays all across that one. Now second wicket tumbles. See here, trying to massively overhit that one. Yorks himself really. Be disappointed. Already taken 8 runs himself off that over.
Of course, that was a straight ball that you could either play straight or play to the offside, but he tried to pull it to the onside.
Yeah, I went through the figures. A man with only 11 runs so far in the Elite League. He's nicely set early 20s here and then just throws it away. That's where you want to just see a bit of common sense, a bit of selfish batting and just, it'd be much better to just knock this around and finish 40, 50 not out with the win. But no patience on offer there, I'm afraid.
300 runs up for Imanzi Guardians at the Gahanga Stadium where they are playing against the Ingenzi defenders. But of course, Imanzi Guardians has been bowled out for 306 after 49.1 overs. Should be an interesting chase, Lee.
Take some chasing, will that? We don't see many 300 scores here, so they'd have to go into that second innings as favourite. Looking at the way this game is going, we'll be able to watch most of it.
Mucho Dusenge Aime, wicketkeeper batter, is the new man in. Chodusenge, 75 runs from 4 innings. Strike rate of 85 will be now the new man.
And another wicket does fall. Floated, plays all around that one. Looks a bit bemused as a batter, but we'll have to see that again on the replay. I don't really know what he's complaining at, whether he feels he's hit that one or it's pitched outside leg. Certainly looked close on first inspection. Umpires, no doubt, has to go. Now we've seen a little turn in this game. Third wicket falls.
Played with a lot of plenty of dead bat and he will depart with a golden duck, Mucho Dusenge Aime. But clearly from where we are, that should be out. Maybe if he size, does that look like a straight delivery?
Yeah, let's have a look here. Line of leg stump, pitching maybe just outside leg is the
outside
feeling, but it's certainly a close one. If it's pitching leg, it's hitting leg, so no huge issue with that from me. Maybe just sliding, but shows you the benefit of using your bat.
3 wickets down already, 7 to go. If the Centurions that win the game, could they pay a little more pressure? Your batter there, Emmanuel Nsengiumva, 64 runs in 5 innings at a strike rate of 50. From this time on, Ingabo needs to try and forge a partnership between these two men.
Feel the big wicket now is Hockey Day. If they can get rid of Hockey Day, maybe there is a glimmer that they can get themselves back into this game. I think he'll continue just playing his shots. Yep, certainly does. And that's another 6 hoisted out to the mid-wicket boundary. 6 more to the total.
Good pick-up shot there from Orekide Tuisenge. Just picks it up very nicely, but that was a bit full on that occasion. Kide gets down to one knee and sets it out for yet another maximum.
Tall man, so has that reach, doesn't he? Big stride out there, long arms, gets well in front of himself and just deposits that over mid-wicket. Another example of his power.
Exactly 50 runs in 251 balls is what the Ingawan Titans need if they are to walk away victors and finish second in this tournament.
Change of field on the leg side. The backward square has come in front now. I think that's a better position for Okide. Tries to go through the covers on this occasion. Yes, good contact, but directly to extra cover and no run.
Bit of a breeze blowing across the pitch. Another floater. This time he plays it straight. That is hit well. Should rest all the boundary for 4 runs. Hit straight as an arrow. Good shot there from Orchid.
Another lovely shot there. Just times that one. Not trying to hit that one too hard at all. As you say, dead straight down the ground. One bounce. 4. He's just taking this game quickly away from them. And that's the opposite of the shot before. Trying to hit that one over. Never mind over the side screen, over the road as well. Head comes up, but fortunately gets an inside edge on it. Puts it down to short fine for a single.
Of course, with some bit of overcast conditions, you need to step up the gears. Because I believe 50 overs, what do you need to get a result? 20, 10.
20, well, UK 20. I'm less au fait with the Rwandese rules. It's 20 in the UK we have.
Yeah, but it should be a standard rule.
I think so.
Down to one knee and another massive hit. Catches the call and the catch is taken, but what a blinder.
Great catch. It looked all the world to be going over him. Not the tallest man out there at mid-wicket. Puts in a little jump and, yeah, that's a great catch. And just foolish batting for me. There's no need for this. They're just giving them a chance at the game here. Losing wickets. It's a big shot. It's not even got off the scoreboard. His first ball. He's trying to hoik that away to the leg side.
Of course, Ngabre there, the man who takes the catch. Great anticipation. Look at that one. Just keeping calm on the boundary ropes. You could see that maybe it's going away, but he gets hold onto it and completes that catch. What a take.
A really good catch, that. Great work to keep his balance, to keep inside the ropes. We had a great view of that just in front of us, and it looked for all the world as if it was going over his head for 6, but great catch.
Yeah, celebrates that one with a salute.
Worthy of a salute, that one. Just like
two experienced men at the crease now. But Eric Nyomugaba has been struggling in this tournament with only 10 runs in 5 innings. But very handy with the bat.
Yeah, another man who likes to see bat on ball, but again, it's just a lack of clarity in the batting. They're so far ahead of the run rate. Okide's going well, and everyone else is swinging across the line and giving them a chance. It's just knock it around, bat selfishly, and walk off 20 not out and win the game. That's what's needed now.
End of over number 9. 64 for 4 is now the total on board. We are getting into the last over to end the first power play of the match. Umpires just having a conversation. Should we have lunch now? Or should we push on a bit?
There's a few hand signals going on. Certainly looks like we're going to get one more over at least before lunch. What will Okide do now? Do you think he's just going to keep positive, keep swinging for the fences, or now this 4 wickets down, just rein it in a bit?
Maybe he should be playing some good cricketing shots, but those wild swings, very risky at this moment.
I think that's very quickly answered my question. He's going to keep swinging for the fences.
But of course, swinging for the fences is very uncalled for in a 50 over match.
Yeah, 24 from just 17, but he is that's much more like it. Dinks it into the leg side for a single. He's got to feel he's the big wicket now. There's still 45 runs needed. Those 45 runs would look a lot further away if Okide gets out, so I'd like to see him again, just not necessarily go totally into his shell, but make sure he's there in another 20 or 30 runs time and put this game to bed.
first time in the second innings, Eric Mugaba will face Joshua. Hits that one, but it just gets a thin edge. Goes down to third. Manages to run very quickly and get off the mark with a double.
Again there though, it's just his second ball, and first ball is faced from Joshua. He's going for the big drive through the covers, gets the outside edge, gets away with it on that occasion. Short ball this time, knocked into the offside. Yes is the call. Oof, good backing up from a rather wayward throw there. Chusa, I think, doing really well to prevent some overthrows there.
Well, wild throw there. But in the end, they concede only a run. 41 now needed. Kede in his head, he wants to take on the spinners. Swings hard, but that just falls short of the fielder at deep mid-wicket. They run very quickly and pick up that single.
They've got that fielder at mid-wicket in a much better position now, I feel, for Hockey Day. Definitely with a catching chance there. Footwork on that occasion from Neo deep in the crease. Watches it carefully. Pops it into the gap on the leg side and rotates the strike.
We're done with the first power play of the game. 74 after 10 overs is now the score, and 39 in 240 balls is what is needed to win the game. Of course, from now, from the 11th over up to the 40th over, the Centurions will field 4 fielders outside the 30 yards. But Ives Kusa returns to bowl from the road end.
I certainly hope we're not sat here at the 40th over with only these many runs required, 39 needed, but you never know. Strange things can happen. Again, powerfully struck this time down the ground by Neo. It's straight enough. Long one's coming round, puts in a despairing dive, but can't get there. It's powerfully struck another boundary.
Should be playing straight the way he's doing at the moment. Look at that one there from Nyomgawa Eric. Just plays it down the ground and gets a boundary. Nice looking shot.
This one's up in the air. Is it enough? It looks like it. Yeah, another big hit. Clambers into that one. Straight over the head of the wide long. But a big hit. 6 more runs. And no matter what I say, it looks like they're going to go for it. This is the way they're going to do it. Going to smash their way to the target. Still 6 wickets in hand. Just 29 needed now.
Eric Nyomgawa looks to be in a hurry of getting to victory and sending us maybe to lunch.
That's a good clean hit, that one, to be fair. Kept Long on interested just for a second, but in the end, well over his head. In the air again this time. Half a little chance, kept mid-off interested that time, but just wide. Out to Long off for just a single. Edge again this time on the offside. Comfortable too.
Well, that was a bit close to the stumps. I believe if he missed it, or if he's had a deafness of edges, could have bowled himself out. Ivescus are trying to make sure that he doesn't give these batters room. But total men out there improvising and making sure they go for the massive hits. This time round, that is played very nicely through the offside. Another boundary there from Orchide. Nice looking shot.
Wonderful use of the feet on that occasion. Gives himself room. Lofts it over the covers. See, there goes early. Still manages to keep his shape. Lofts it over the infield. And there's no fielders out there. This is turning into a big over. 17 already from it. Tries the same again. Gets decent contact, but finds the fielder on this occasion. And no run.
End of number 11, 87 for 4 is the score. Eleventh over being the most expensive among all the overs that have been bowled by the Centurions. It's gone for 17 runs. Spin will continue, and Joshua returns. Really looking at the way these two batters are playing at the moment, looks like they have become so comfortable with playing spin. Couldn't be a moment where we could have brought maybe the pace bowler on one end to make sure that I make them a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, it certainly feels like it was ready for a change. Boundaries have been flowing in the last few overs. They have picked up wickets, but yeah, I think they might be starting to wave the white flag and realise that this game slipped away from them. Quicker ball on that occasion. G'day just chips it into the vacant mid-wicket area, out to the sweeper on the boundary, and gets himself off strike. Another one in the air, but powerfully struck out to long off. Fielder just manages to get enough on that to stop it going for a boundary. Aerial again, but just wide of the mid-off. G'day. Giving room again.
When you look at the way Okida is doing that, he's giving the room very, very early. Couldn't be a time maybe you bowl one quick to the
Yeah.
stumps and see what happens.
Not sure. Joshua had really started much of his delivery stride by the time Okida had moved that time. That one is fully. Just stands still this time. Showing all that power, deposits it onto the banking. It does make you wonder why he does all that moving around when you have that power to burn. Just stands still on this occasion. Big swing of the bat. As you can see there, limited foot movement on that occasion. Slight deep in the crease. And just lifts that over mid-wicket for a huge 6.
Kide looks to be in a hurry. 39 off 25. Going for those massive hits. And now they're just 13 runs away from finishing as runners-up of the RCA Men's 50 over Elite League. Of course, this is a match happening between the Imena Centurions and Ingabo Titans. Ingabo Titans won the toss and elected to have the ball first. Managed to bowl out the Centurions in just 32.2 overs, as they saw them scoring only 108 runs. Down to the chase, current run rate 8 every over. What is required is even less than a run.
Yep, been good attacking batting. I feel they've given a couple of wickets away, but they're going to cruise to victory here.
Spin continuing there as Yves Kusa, who was gone for 41 in 4 overs, comes back to bowl.
I think if I'd been any of the young bowlers in this side, I'd have been windmilling my arms looking for a little bit of a ball here, but Kusa trusted with it, as you say, going at 10s and over. Can he improve those figures and get a couple more in the wickets column to make it look a little bit healthier? in the air again, but wide of mid off. Running away. Sweeper's going to come round. Easy 2 runs.
Runs are seeming to be flowing. We are only 10 runs away. We are on a boundary and a maximum away from getting done with this encounter. Erekinium Gaba 19 of 10, whereas Orikide has 39 of 26. That is hit straight downtown. Should be another boundary, and yes, 4 more.
Great hands on that occasion from Neo. Just whip those hands through the ball. Very wristy shot down the ground. Gets plenty on it. See there, no huge bat lift. Little whip of the bat. And again, another 1 bounce boundary.
Just a hit away from seeing this game off. 6 runs needed there by the Ingabo Titans. Of course, the captain for the Imena Centurions said he wanted to see his team bat all the 50 overs in the first innings, and wanted to manage bat for only 32.2 overs. That is played down, and they'll just take a single, reduce the deficit to only 5.
And we're going to see Hockey Day look for the big shot to finish it here. Hit plenty of 6s already today. 1 more would do it. Oh, he was eyeing it up, but a good ball. Floated into the block hole. Doesn't let him free his arms on that occasion.
Of course, try to finish it in style.
I think you're probably right. Down the ground he comes, and stylish it is. Edon can only just watch that. Sails well over his head to shimmy down the ground, just launches that over long on. Fantastic note from Hockey Day, showing all of his power. Finishes on 45 from just 28, and this game is over in super quick time. As we can see there, the Titans win by 6 wickets, knocking off that 109 in just under 13 overs. And a comprehensive victory here from the Men's Elite League.
Yeah, good shot there from that man, Orikide to Isenge. Of course, Ngabo Titans there alongside the Imena Centurions. The Ngabo Titans have managed to win this one, and they've confirmed themselves to be runners-up in this tournament. Well, that is the batting card right on your screen. Ingabo Titans there, Patrick, 23 of 24, but the man of the show has been Orikide Tuisenge, 45 of 28 unbeaten at a strike rate of 160. Eric Nyomgaba, 24 of 12 with a strike rate of 200. Brilliant batting there. Victory there sealed in just 12.5 overs. 7 extras given away, but those are the bowling cards there. Of course, Joshua managed to pick up 2 wickets, but he went for many. His economy of 7. 1 wicket each from Rebelo Henry Olivier, and Vez Kusa also picked up a single wicket. Imena Centurions didn't quite manage to pick up victory in this one. And the victory by the Titans has helped them to finish as runners-up in this tournament. It's the final day of the RCE Men's Elite 50 Over League happening here at Gahanga B Stadium. Whereas there is another match down at the ground, but these are the top performers in this one. Ingabo Titans have won the toss and elected to have the ball first. Isaini Mugabo there for Imena Centurions, 39 of 65. Joshua 10 of 25, whereas Ingabire managed only 9 of 25. Emira Rookies are there with 5 wickets, conceded 33 runs after bowling 7.2 overs. Whereas Muhammad Nadil and Martin Akayezu got 2 wickets each. Good figures there, but the Ingabo Titans there making light work. Orikide Tuisenge's 45 of 28 and Eric Nyomugaba's 24 of 12. Complemented by Patrick's 23 of 24, just saw the work done. Bowling valiantly there, Joshua with 2 wickets in his 5 overs, and 1 each by Revero Olivier and Yves Kusa didn't do any work there for the Centurions. Ingabonites have eventually won the game by 6 wickets. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi. I have been here alongside John Lee Booth, of course, plus a great commentary or a great production team, making sure that you watch these games from your comfort wherever you are. Well, the RCA Men's Elite League will come to an end today. Join you shortly for the post-match presentation.
Respect. 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 Respect.